Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome to Darts for Kids, live from Sharks in Shawnee, Kansas. William Stewart here, of course, of USA Darts. Welcome to Eagle Eye Sports, everyone, the sister channel of USA Darts. Happy to be covering this event. I'm actually live from the comfort of my home. I'm down in Wichita today. I've actually got a commitment as well that I need to take care of today and spending some time with family. But thankfully, the Partners Promoting Darts program allowed us to use these cameras to help out with streaming this event. So, yeah, kudos to them for allowing us to do that. And appreciate Matt Chorniak reaching out to me as well, the kind of tournament director of this one, who's been kind enough to oblige with what we've kind of got going on here. And this is the first time we've ever streamed this event. So good to have that happen as well. Excited for that one. Nick DeShare joining us as well. He says, yay, good live stream. Get out of here, man. You guys are killing it down there in Cherry Bomb. Appreciate Jeff and Nick covering that event as well. So a little dual coverage today. Hope you don't mind. And go check out them as well if you have not. They're doing some great things there with what they have. You know, they've got some great stuff that they're covering, especially some matches wise. I mean, you got Spellman, Gates, Baggish, Kevin Luke, Paula Murphy down there. You've got some great shots down there at Cherry Bomb, so definitely tune into our coverage on the home channel, USA Darts. But how about for this one? We're going to have the Mills brothers taking on Brett and Jake, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go ahead and take a peek here at our bracket. I did go ahead and create this one for you folks. So there it is. Yep, Jake H. and Brett taking on the Mills Bros. That's the top of the screen. They'll take on G and Dave, whoever wins this one in the next round. You got Derek and Seth. I think that's Derek Hinkle and Seth Gossett, if I'm not mistaken. You got Brandon R., Jim S., Jeremy L., and Mike Brewer is who I assume that is. I don't know if that's Jeremy Lantrip or not. Could be. Bill and Chad. Noah and Adobe going to play Lanky and Reese. That's Daniel. That's Floyd, if I'm not mistaken. Dancing Danny. They'll play it on Reader and Turner, and then AJ and Gabriel, J Money and Follis, and then Danny B, Tommy C, and then Tim and Tyler. As we're gonna pop on back over, as we've got a diddle going down, and we're just gonna miss out on it. He says redo, so we'll go ahead and hop on over to our game screen here. Hopefully everything's sounding okay. Let me know. I'm dealing with a slightly different system than I'm normally used to, bringing the action from home, so hopefully I'm out there loud and clear for everyone. As we do have a scoreboard. Go ahead and pop that on up there for you. Just a little something to let you know what's going on, essentially. But this should be a good event. I think most of the proceeds, if not all of them, are going towards charity. Let me go ahead and pull up my flyer here. I do know that we have 14 teams in the open bracket, 19 teams in the women's bracket, and then 29 teams in the 50 cap. So we got a men's 50 cap as well, which is pretty good. Allow some equal opportunities for those middle shares. But yeah, it's going to be a race to 3 legs. I put best of 3 legs like an idiot, so I will have to edit that one out and just leave it as the scoreboard. But this is race to 3 legs, 501 double in, double out, and then a 2-score freeze rule as well. So that's why you're seeing the 4-person score line there. Let me go ahead and adjust here. We'll have to make a new scoreboard for that one. Not too hard to do, so we'll get that covered. Let me know where you're tuning in from, folks. If you're in Sharks, howdy ho. Good luck to you. The Mills Bros, that's who this is right here. That's Jeff Mills. I've played both of these guys a few times. They're great people, great shots as well. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. We got Brett and Jake. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure who's Brett and who's Jake. This is a little bit difficult not being in-house, being able to tell you that one. So maybe I'll ask Matt to feed me a little bit more info. Like, hey, give me a little description, red hat or something. That'll certainly help. Brett and Jake doing what they need to do right now. Jeff's the one that's got to start hitting. Yeah, I'm just realizing they went ahead and split it. I was assuming they were going to go Fat Bull. I should have noticed that a little bit quicker, but doing other things in the background. That's okay. The other brackets are going to be best of 3, and those are going to be 501 open in, open out. And I'm assuming those are going to go ahead and be Fat Bull then. There we go. That'll be a little less confusing there. Jake has the red hat. Appreciate that, Steven. So Jake has the red hat. He took me as a Jake, and this gentleman took me as a Brett, to be honest. Good trip 20 there. That is a little unfortunate. We do got a kind of a cropped view of our game screen. That's just how it's given to us. So we really don't get to see a bunch there. We get to see the score line. That's pretty much it. Let me go ahead and check and see if I can do any due diligence on that or not. I think I can. I think I'm maybe just missing out here. As Brett and Jake really looking promising for this first leg for the 1-0 advantage here. As Travis and Jeff have just struggled a little bit out the opener. The two brothers always play together, let's be honest. I always see them, and they usually just double up. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, there we go. Concentration is key here to make that happen. There we go. A little bit of adjustment. Still a little bit to go with this new system. But, hey, it works. We're going to make it happen here. Make it happen. Oh, he's like, how did that happen right there? I don't know either, but it certainly did. It certainly did. But with the freeze rule in effect, they're okay. They've got plenty of time. Other team frozen. So the 1-5-2 cannot go. As Jake tops. He's got to go double 10. And he's outside, so still 0-0. Like I mentioned, plenty of time here until they can find themselves in an unfrozen category. And usually once that happens, or once you sniff an opportunity, the other team goes ahead and takes it out. Sometimes after 20 attempts is what it seems like. But there you go. 1-0 in advantage for Jake and Brett. Good darts from Jeff to go ahead and get in with a double 11. Finds the triple bed in there as well. I'd say that's a good start. You want to mention our other brackets are underway. Let's see if I can provide a link for you here. Just in case you want to check it out for yourself. And there'll be 3. There's the open bracket. Can be found on Challenge. It's a free source, so kudos to them for using it. It's why not, you know? Especially when most of your money's going to go to charity. There's your women's bracket link as described there. And a little bit of love to the 50 cap. There you go. Go ahead and tap on whatever you want. These are links that are not going to harm you at all. Just don't be clicking on any of the BS that maybe will pop up with those free brackets and whatnot, you know. It'll take you right to it, and you can come on back whenever you want. Jake and Brett have found themselves in a good position once again. Reminder, this is a race to 3-leg battle, so they'll have to win 2 more legs in order to take this one. Again, a big shout out to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. If you have not been to Sharks, I definitely think you should. It's a magnificent bar. They've got, as described, billiards. So they've got some pool tables there, a good amount of pool tables. They've got a good amount of dartboards as well, both steel tip and soft tip. They've also got a new back area that right now I believe has a golf simulator, as well as a few other things in there. So go check out Sharks. Some delicious food as well. Got to go check that one out. The host of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament over Labor Day weekend. So if you have not marked in your calendar Labor Day weekend for anything, come on over to Shawnee, Kansas for Shark Tank. Always a goodie. I do want to mention a little bit later on, I will have to, unfortunately, head out for a little bit, so I will leave the stream up and running. The reasoning for that is I do have to attend a wedding. I wasn't initially going to go, but then my kiddo got wrangled into being a ring bearer, and I think that's pretty cool to check out. So I'm going to do that one, but I'll leave the stream active, play some music, and let it happen. Do apologize for that on my front. I should have been available for commentary, but at the same time, we're just providing this bad boy for some fun for everyone. We figured it would be a good event to cover, especially for a good cause. So I need to check with Matt. I'm actually going to text him right now and see if he has a PayPal link or anything that if anybody wants to donate to Darts for Kids, they could. Yeah, leaves a ton. But Jake at 84, yeah, definitely a good stranglehold on this leg. And just a case of the neighbors for Jeff and Travis. Is double out once again, so no chance to go here. Just has to set up the 40. And hopefully Brett will take out the ton. Gets an opportunity at double 10. Just a hole inside. What a look what a look it was. What an opportunity to take out that ton and kind of build some confidence for the day. That'd been a good one. Okay, so there's a leg for Jake and Brett. You have an opportunity to kind of read the flyer and whatnot. So $15 entry per person. $10 per person goes to the payout, and $5 per person goes to Darts for Kids. Sharks is matching $5 per person to Darts for Kids and adding $100 per event to the payout. So there you go. Pretty good little payout. That's a $10 going towards the payouts, which is not bad. 5 going for Darts for Kids. I'll have to do some math here. Essentially 10 going to Darts for Kids then. Of course, all our events are double elimination, so a reminder on that one. If you happen to be in the area and you also missed out on getting involved, you can still get involved. They do have some mini blind draws that take place all day. So if you happen to be out of a normal event, you can jump into those blind draws and keep going, or you can just kind of jump in when you please or when you're done with things. So there's a opportunity for you. Don't know what we're quite waiting on. Let me go ahead and, well, never mind. I was just going to go ahead and jump on over, but since Travis went ahead and got in, we are A-okay, but he's got to find his way in here, and he does not. Once again, the Mills Bros kind of in a tough spot. Jake and Brett have been collecting here. He somehow or another it worked. He couldn't believe it. You saw him shrug it off. Like, okay, I'll take it. I would too, sir. I would too. Brett is right there. That'll work, though. Just continue to get in with those first round, and you're going to be pretty good throughout the day. And they've been pretty successful in this matchup so far. Third leg in, and they managed to do some damage, being 2-0 up. But if you're the Mills Bros, you just got to think, here, I'm just 1 or 2 rounds away from really starting to hit my stride. And those guys can play, I guarantee you. I played them on numerous occasions. Right underneath it is Jeff. Or sorry, is Brett. That'll work. That third dart savior. Because those first two were a little bit spread out for his liking. And the first dart was right there. Well, it fell into that trip 1. The second, well outside. There you go. Yeah, moves down to those 19s, trying to find something of value. Does get that 1. Got to get you at least a leg here. But look at Brett. Do we get our first? No, it's a low ton instead. Still a good 140. It's just been a case of the neighbors for Travis and Jeff. We've all had those days, and boy, so far that's your day. Just a case of the neighbors. Got to turn it around sometime. Oh. Single 17, yep. Clicks, so goes and pulls it out. Well, not pulls it out, but reconfigures the board and makes sure that's taken away. Gives him a clean segment to go for, and yeah, makes it worthwhile. Another 140 for Brett. Look at him go. Brett's going to get the opportunity at 101 here. Kind of just discussing it, saying let's give it a go here. Why wouldn't you? And he looks worthy. 95 remaining. Yeah, he can't go out now. So he's got to go ahead and lay this up. 10. Did he go 17 there? Single 17? Did he go for it? Do they have it? They have to have a set of split, right? So maybe he could have went for it. Sorry, I'm just not as familiar with the board sayings and whatnot because I don't play on those soft hit boards as much. The only one I really jump on is grand board now and then. But either way, he knows he's leave it to Jay to go ahead and pull yourself down, and you're going to have another opportunity no matter what. So no harm, no foul. Even if you miss well outside or even if you hit and bust it, I think you're okay. Yeah. Yeah, Steven says, yeah, it split. So he could have went out. Okay, there we go. And I know they're going for it, and that's what I assumed, but I had talked with Matt before, and he had mentioned that everything was Fat Bull. So it just took me by surprise that they split it here. But I think it's good. Why not? Have a little bit more fun with it. But, wow, Jake and Brett get the job done. 3-0 there. That honestly takes me by surprise. That takes me by surprise. 2 bulls at the bottom means split bull. Well, thank you, Steven. That's a good, helpful tool, actually. I did not know that. So I appreciate you telling me because I never would have known without that. But, yeah, there's some other matches going on, as you can see there in the background. But there's a view of the bar and whatnot. We're also going to take a look at the women's bracket as well. So let's go ahead and do that one. As we do have a winner here. See here, and Kayla winning over Melinda and Mackenzie. They will take on Kelly and Elizabeth C. in the next round. Jamie and Sandy and Chicks with Tips playing up there. And then I think these matches have been are the ones that have been called here in the blue. I don't know if the other ones have been called because there's only a certain amount of boards here that they are using. So, yeah, there's Bridget and Abby and Angie, Taylor and Hannah, and then Airline and Sienna. And let's head on over to the 50 cap. There is a couple matches here. It looks like Adams and Jacob S. did get the job done over Dalton and Justin. So they'll play Jason B. and Mike O. in the next round. Same thing for Ronnie and Eric H. over Banks and Schultz. They will move on to play JT Trout and Willie M., who JT is this gentleman right here. Kind of an interesting throw. Rapid Fire is what his new nickname is for me. Yeah, you can see some of the matches have been called as well. So I'm assuming we're going to have a match here in just 1 second. Thanks for joining us here for the Darts for Kids event out of Shawnee, Kansas at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. This, of course, is Eagle Eye Sports. Appreciate you tuning in. There is another event going down right now over on USA Darts. That's going to be Jeff McMahon and Nick DeShera bring you coverage of the Cherry Bomb International down there. So go check that out if you haven't. We're going to run through some ads. We'll be right back with some more coverage of this event here in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. We'll be right back.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, Pkwy! Michael Pkwy! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, Bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
All right, everybody, looks like we're going to see what we got next for you. We may be in just a subtle hesitation moment before we get our next shuffle on over, so hang tight, and we will have our next match coming your way here in just a moment in this Darts for Kids event at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards in Shawnee, Kansas. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. I decided to add a little bit of music and adjusted things wrong. So there we go. My apologies on that one. We'll get a little background music here before we get going with our next match. So sit back and enjoy the tunage. Why not? All right, it looks like we did lose our open bracket link there. We'll go ahead and drop that one in the chat as well. Justin asking why we're not putting the women or the 50 cap at bracket on there. Buddy, we have no control over the brackets. It's just sent over to us, and I'm sure we're just kicking off coverage, man. We'll see some down the road. So don't worry about that. We'll be all right. We'll get some thrown your way, but right now, anything and everything is lovely to broadcast. So just bring it on over, and we'll do it. Well, looks like we're going to have a good one coming our way here. And Danny and Tommy taking on Tim and Tyler. I believe that's Tyler Weehee, if I'm not mistaken, of our CSC Challenger Series that we cover. So that one should be a good matchup. This one should be a good matchup, I should say. Go ahead and mute that music. Looks like we're going to get underway here. Jump on over for our diddle. Looks like that is in the black part. Tyler's going to step in for Tim and Tyler. And Tommy says, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fortunate go for Tommy, who's not able to get in with that first round. Yeah, Tyler, first start. I'm going to be honest, Tyler's going to be quite the competitor in this field. He alone could do some damage. And that can be scary. Of course, you got to rely on your partner a little bit here in this one and not get frozen, because that is a factor as well. There, Tommy does get in with that second. So everyone is in. We're off and running here in our... Let me check. This is the first round still. Yeah. As they did get our initial matches called. Looks like Jeremy L. and Brewer got the job done over Bill and Chad. Derek and Seth did win over Brandon and Jim. So it'll be Derek and Seth taking on Jeremy L. and Brewer in that next round. That is an appetizing matchup, to say the least. Hopefully we'll get that one on the stream as well. And we'll see. Over on the women's side, it looks like we got some more matches that were called. At least Kim, Hodges, and Carly taking on Amber and Sarah. And I'm wondering... We do got a Kayla, and we do have a Carly. I'm wondering if that's PPD, Carly, and Kayla. I don't know if they're there or not, but could be. That's a limb catcher there, if any. But you never know. You never know. And then those other matches we still are waiting on to begin. I'm not sure how many boards we have. That's a good question. If you're in Sharks, let us know how many boards they do have right now. I'm assuming they didn't bring any boards in for this event like they normally do for Shark Tank and whatnot. I mean, they kind of just run them on what they have. 50 cap. Josh and Nick did win over John and Adrian. That's an update. We got all our other matches called, so. Tommy getting a little frustrated here. You can see you're just really handing over this first leg to Tim and Tyler here. Get a little picture from inside. Yeah, it looks pretty packed in there. Good to see a good amount of people joining. I think last night they had 64 for the blind draw, if I'm not mistaken. That's pretty good numbers. They got 62 teams today. 14 for the Open, 19 for the women, and 29 for the 50. So, total of 124 folks playing today. As Weehee looks for the tops attempt for the 1-0 advantage. And just like I said, he is going to be a factor here in this bracket today. Very good dart player. And he proves it there. Good shot. 1-0 advantage. There's Tommy. Good in there, Tommy. Way to kick you off. A little floater there with that last dart. This is an opportunity for Danny and Tommy to tie us up here. Hammer down. Hammer down there, Tommy. 135 on the scoreboard. Good shots. See him shaking off that first dart, but it can be a useful dart. Good 116. What I mean by that is I've seen a couple of people just hit all three of them in there, and then what'd you have? You got 90 36 times 3? Come on now. Ton plus. Does that 108? I don't know. Yep. All below that line. That is difficult. You want to collect at least one of those. Add a little bit of pressure or help your partner out. But right now, Danny and Tommy cruise control in this leg. I think the most difficult thing about this is knowing that you're going to have to wait a little bit after this match. Just because you only have a certain amount of boards to work with today. With 3 consecutive brackets, things can kind of be a little bit more difficult than you want them to be. For 1-1. Gets the job done and does so in nice fashion at 35.79. Once again, this is a race to 3 leg format. Yep, starting to find your groove here. So may be Tim. It's a good battle here, back and forth. Gotta hang in there, Danny. You gotta hang in there. Tyler with an opportunity to mount a little distance in between the teams. Yeah, Tommy's hanging right in there, but Danny is the one that makes things interesting. Tommy's definitely trying his hardest, though. He certainly is. The Tower of Power is what I call them. Kind of trying to force it a little bit too much, it looks like, Tyler. I have to kind of settle down just a little bit, ease that tension. A little bit more free-flowing, just like Mr. Tommy Campbell here. He really wants that 180 bad. Wants to fill it up. Tommy looking for the big prize here. He's okay with that, leaving 32. He was frozen there, so. Goes in, takes the shot, and almost nails it there. So you just keep it alive as Tommy's just going to have to take her down. He hits the double 8 and chooses to hit the button. It's double 10 for Tim. That pesky double 7. That's a difficult number for me. That and double 3 can be tricky ones. Tyler took his opportunity and he nails it. 2-1 here on a bowl finish for Tyler Weehee. I'm not mistaken, he's from Iowa. Not too far off the beaten path there. Just depends on really where you're at in Iowa. A no-go on the first round for Tommy. Could make this interesting. Pressure added from Tyler. Gets in on his second dart for a 92 open. There you go, Danny. Keep him alive. Keep him alive there. Not a bad job of converting after the first round miss, but would have liked to at least gather a triple. Yeah, big round, high ton there, 152. Just doing some simple math there. It looks like $1,240 will go towards Darts for Kids out of this event, which is nice. $10 of the entry goes towards the payout. $5 goes for Darts for Kids. Sharks does provide $5 per entry to Darts for Kids, and then they also provide $100 to each event. So good stuff there from everyone. Thanks for coming out and enjoying the event. Kind of neck and neck, but this is a good opportunity to get it out in front. Find a triple and you're golden. There it is. There it is. Hey, that'll work. It may be a trip 7, but that'll get you down to a 152. A checkout look. Now, can your partner hit a ton here? Even 97 to bring you down to 164 or 167. Then you both have an opportunity. He's going to go for it. 2 trip 20s. Ooh, just in that trip 5 bed. Yep, set it up, double 10. I agree with you there. 77, go 57 to leave 20. Oh. Too late for Tommy, and Danny is outside looking in with Tyler needing just double 10. He should convert here and take this leg out 3-1. And he will. First dart. Good shots, but Danny and Tommy just aren't going to be quite satisfied there. But Tim and Tyler, sorry, a lot of T's there, will advance into the next round of the winner's bracket. They are going to have either AJ or Gabriel or J Money and Falls in the next round. So we still got a lot of broadcasts to go. I know that here in about 30 minutes I'm going to have to skedaddle and go to this wedding. It is unfortunate, but I'll probably miss 2 hours of coverage here, so we'll just leave it on the game screen, board screen, and kind of play some music and let it run, which I know that's kind of a bummer, but that's what we'll have to do, and we'll bring you the rest of the coverage for tonight's event. I'm guessing we're going to run till, just with the boards and with the players, maybe 7 or 8 o'clock. We'll see. We'll keep you moving here, folks. William Stewart, USA Darts, Eagle Eye Sports. We'll be right back with more broadcast here in just a moment. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing dance you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, Pkwy! Michael Pkwy! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Pkwy. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Well, maybe didn't have something set up right. Should have looped on over. Apologies on that one. We're still waiting on a match here, as you can tell here. So, waiting for things to progress before we get another match on over to our streaming board. So, hang tight. We'll get that going. I'm going to check on what possibly could have went wrong there. And make sure that doesn't happen again as we we'll use this more often down the road, this broadcast system, maybe for a second board or whatnot. So it'll be interesting what we can do with this. It's just kind of a tester stream for us as well. So we'll be right back, folks, with some more action. I guarantee it. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to say that we're going to have the Dinky Duo and Pat and Pete up next here by the looks of it. There's Pat Murphy. And the Dinky Duo is going to be Jeff and his partner. So I think that's who we're going to have next here on the stream. So we'll get underway. Unfortunately, I will have to leave in the middle of this one. I'll have to quickly dress into some appropriate attire and run. As probably should do that now, but we're going to start this one off and at least show these team names and get underway. And then I'll take the scoreboard away, and it'll just be a little bit of background music and the players playing, because unfortunately I really can't keep score and not be here. So that is unfortunate, but that's how she goes. But looking forward to a good matchup here. is on the bottom side of the winners bracket, round 2. As Pat Murphy gets us underway. Remember, this is open in, open out tier 501. For this 50 cap bracket. Fat Bull. Yeah, Pat does find 2 bulls there. That'll certainly help. What do you got for us, Jeff? If you do recall, Jeff is a bartender there at Sharks. So if you see him, tip him well. Interesting. He is using the Astra flights there. Alrighty. I'm unfortunately going to have to get ready and skedaddle here in a moment, but I will be back in just one moment to kind of make sure everything's underway and set up. But I will take away our scoreboard here just to allow other teams and whatnot to come about, and we can just kind of keep the momentum going. We're about 2 hours into the stream here, so got about 6 hours before we have to do anything, and I should be back in 2 hours' time, I imagine. We hope. But let me get squared away, and I'll be right back here.
Baby, I know told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. I know baby. 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 I know the feeling. If we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Baby. Baby.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. Or at least I'm welcoming myself back, I guess. Sorry for the delay here. Coming up on hour number 5 of the stream here, and I'm back now for the stream commentary coverage. So looks like that's Alicia Gossett and her teammate Bridget taking on Donna and Elizabeth. That'll be your king, or I guess I should say queen seat matchup for your women's bracket coming up. We also have the losers side round 4 that's going on right now. We have that 50 cap bracket, which is about to hit the king seat as well. It looks like they're about to play it out. And then for the open half, it's going to be Jeremy L. and Mike Brewer taking on Jay Money and Falls for the king seat. So a good point to re-enter into the stream in just a moment. So we'll get our scoreboard set up. We'll get underway here with our coverage once again. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for following along, folks. We appreciate it as I took care of some family matters. Now we should be ready to go the rest of the way. Alrighty, once again, this is your queen seat matchup as we'll get underway here. Race to 2-leg format. Open in, open out is how this one will set up. We need to pull a refresh on our board here. Let's go ahead and see. It's all right. It's not too bad. Kind of still in queue with everything. Checking out some of our brackets. So we'll go below. Yeah. Matlin and Anna. About to take on either Kelly. Matlin and Anna taking on Sierra and Kayla. Winner will take on Kelly H. and Elizabeth C. And then Butler Hall, Abby and Angie. Winner of that one will take on Taylor and Hannah. And after those matches, we'll have a losers, and then the loser round 6, and the winner will play the loser of this one in the third place matchup. So I'm going to go ahead and think we're going to have a couple hours at least more of this. As, yeah, the open bracket, they'll have a couple rounds. They're kind of in the same spot as this one. So, yeah, just give you an update. I'm happy to bring you some coverage of this one. We did provide this voluntarily for this weekend. We figured, why not? We're not going to charge anything. We'll just cover it from the comfort of our home, give it a first-timer, and see how she goes. There's some good shots in the area, and there's some good shots to attend, but the main thing is that we're raising some money for a good cause. So, with this, Alicia Gossett and Bridget. I do not know the last name of Bridget. I know there's Donna Gagan and Elizabeth. I don't know Elizabeth's last name either. If you can provide those in the chat, though, we would appreciate it. Joe Hildebrand joining us, it looks like. I believe Donna did participate in that CSE Challenger Series last go-around. Not CSE, the WCS. Sorry. Wareham, as Joe says for Elizabeth. It'd be nice to fill it up here. Almost does so. Good 120. So a little advantage here for Donna. If she can whittle this down to a check, she should. She will. Good handy 2-bull round. Yeah, prime position for Donna and Elizabeth with Alicia and Bridget well back. I have a tough time checking out, especially with the freeze rule intact. Little reminder, we had 19 teams in this women's bracket. Overall, $1,240 going to Darts for Kids for this event, which is nice. And there may be more. You never know. But overall, definitely guaranteed $1,240. All right, Donna, 74 needed. She'd love to take it out here, but no harm, no foul. She doesn't. She will take it out to Darter as well. So 1-0 in favor of Donna and Elizabeth. In our queen seat matchup, needing one more to lock in at least a first or second place finish here. Good opener from Alicia. That was an intentional move down to the 19s from Bridget. Maybe just not collecting on the bulls today. See Donna saying, come on, to herself. Only one in her mind doesn't do. Look at this. Look at this. Great 150 for Elizabeth. An excellent shot to kind of get him back into this match here. Donna answers right back with a big 120. Interesting stuff here. They could win it 2 straight. Elizabeth settling in there, trying to make the best go of her round. And, man, is she putting on a show here. What a player. Yeah, Bridget just kind of on the outside looking in here, and that makes it difficult for her and Alicia to really even get a leg here, especially with Donna and Elizabeth just pumping in the bulls. Donna won't be able to take it out, but they're okay. They are okay with the freeze rule in effect. No problem. Four for 50. She's hit this plenty of times today. Go ahead and hit it again, and that will do it. Your queen seat holders are going to be Donna and Elizabeth here in the women's bracket. And darn it, I just hit the wrong thing. I didn't want to hit that, but okay. I was going to see where they were at in the bracket, but I accidentally closed it out. So let me do a little bit of investigative work here. And get that bracket up once again here. Let me check out and see if it's in a restream chat, as I did drop that earlier. Yep, I did. So let me go ahead and do that one. That's the 50 cap. There's the women's. We'll go ahead and take that away and head on over to that screen here. Yeah, Donna and Elizabeth will take the win. Alicia and Bridget will head to that losers round number 7 position. It looks like we'll be a minute before we have any more action coming your way. Let's drop our link in the chat. There's your women's bracket for you to check out for yourself. Well, hang tight. We'll be right back, folks, with more action here live from Sharks Restaurant and Billiards for our next matchup. It looks like it's not going to be any time at all. Jeremy L. Brewer, and is that right? Not seeing Jason on there. Wonder what he's under. We'll find out. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of odds
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Pkwy. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
All right, we're going to get underway with another match. This is a losers. This is a top 6 match. So it'll be Taylor and Hannah taking on Butler and Hall. And I believe it's Jessie Hall. I don't know the first name of Miss Butler, but there you have it. That's who we're going to have coming your way here in this matchup. Back-to-back ladies matchups. We did have somebody earlier that was like, what, we're not only going to be playing the Open? Meh, meh, meh. No. We're going to have the Open. We're going to have the 50 cap. We're going to have the women. I guarantee you, Matt's good about that one, and we're seeing it here. Love it, actually. This is Jessie Hall. Most of the other ladies I unfortunately don't really know. There's the unfortunate thing about not being there in person is I can't really go up to them and be like, hey, who are you and where are you from and whatnot. But we still make do. See, everybody's pretty neck and neck here. Unless Jessie can convert on a big number. There you go. Good last there. Bring her down into the 200s. Oh, just on the high side of converting 2 back-to-back bowls to really put him in a good situation moving forward. Reminder, this is a 1-to-2 matchup. Just out of checkout range. But yeah, looking at the other team score, being Taylor and Hannah, well outside of checkout, so should have plenty of darts here to wrangle this one in. Speaking of Matt Chorniak, we mentioned him earlier. There he is in the upper side of that player's screen over by the bar. That's Matt Chorniak, the tournament director for this event. Big shout out to him. Takes a lot to make these events happen, and he's stepping in to make sure it runs smoothly. Well, 20 for 50. Or 50 for 20. That will work too. She did go double 10 there. It is open out, so she could have went fat 20 and been okay. Great shots from Jessie. Just setting herself up, really. If her teammate doesn't take it out, go ahead and have the look and put it in for the 1-0 advantage. Taking a look at the 50 cap. Michael E. and Mike K. are your king seat holders. RJ and Chris B. move into that third place position. For the open bracket, still undecided. Left in the open bracket, Jeremy L. and Brewer, J. Money and Fails, or Falls. I think it's Fails. And then Jake and Brett, Tim and Tyler, and then Reeder and Turner and Derek and Seth. So some individuals we've seen on the stream already, still in the mix here. Well, there we go. Butler and Hall get it done with the first leg. That is a 1-0 score line. So we'll adjust that one. Like we got Jacob S. and McAdams beating JT Trout and Willie M. to advance on the loser side. And that fourth place matchup. Big round here for Jesse. See if they can wrangle in that, taking away that advantage or not. And it looks like they could be prone to. Another bull would really solidify it. Yes, sir. Good stuff from Jesse. That's a great hat trick right there. I'm going to try to 2-0 this one and advance. Up to you, Taylor and Hannah, to knock on the door and give yourself the opportunity. They're just struggling here. There's a bull. They're just struggling a little bit. Like over on USA Darts, not to steer you away, but Alex Spellman taking on John Beard in the last 16 of the men's singles 501 event. Playing really well. Of course, Spellman's been playing really well most of the day here, to be honest. Or most of the weekend. Yesterday, having two pretty good runs there. Just wanted to go ahead and mention what you could be watching as well. If you've got multiple devices, turn them on. Looks like Jake and Brett did beat Tim and Tyler to advance into that fourth place match on the open side. Good stuff. Oh, this would be great. Oh, that would have been fantastic to go trip 19 for the win. And it's tops to still get the job done. 2-0. That is a little bit too much there, though. Trip 18. Can she do it in one, or will it take a little bit more? She does do it in one. Jessie Hall and Miss Butler advance, as Hannah and Taylor will bid adieu. They're in the top 6. All righty, folks. We'll have more action coming your way here as we round out our coverage of Darts for Kids here in Shawnee, Kansas. A few more matches still remain. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart of USA Darts and Eagle Eye Sports will be back here in just a moment to round out our coverage. Alrighty, guys. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and check out what's going on over in Boca Raton as, how about this? Joe Chaney going to take on Leonard Gates in a top 8 matchup here. We'll just kind of dive in, listen in as, well, we'll have to get off those captions, but we'll figure it out. Let's turn those off. Just giving you some Facebook coverage, so... Get rid of that. And we'll give you the action here. Let me go ahead and shut up. Here you go.
The soul soldier. I do love that. I do think that rebranding there for Leonard Gates a couple years ago was a very smart decision. And also the LG logo on some of his jerseys as well. So some good stuff there. Looks like there seems to be some form of confusion here. Not sure exactly what the confusion is. As they give us a what the fudge by the board mic.
Yeah.
There we go. So it looks like they just had to reset there. Looks like something was misscored. Do apologize. Normally I'm a little bit more vigilant there. But I got caught up in all the action. Or maybe it's the shine of these guys' domes. Whatever it is. LG here just going to try to continue to go off to the races. Do you like the use of the 18s there in the 3 of 6 position? Joe Chaney has not been quite to the standard of which we would expect to see him at these last couple of times he's been on our board here, and just the last couple of events I've seen him at. But he's one of those guys that he can click at any moment and just be one of the best, if not the best, in the room. Leonard Gates, also one of those gentlemen that, and especially this tournament, has not been at his normal standard. And in fact, Danny Bagge will tell you, hey, he was definitely struggling there. But you know what? He's also one of those guys that will just never say die. And their B game, both of these guys' B game is better than a lot of A games. Most A games, in fact. Was going treble 19 for Bull. Back upstairs on the last start there. Sean saying, evening all. Well, welcome in, Sean. Tapping the bull on that last start there. No, just outside on the bull. Thought it was in. Trying to work his way in and kind of hanging over the double, but does find it on the second dart there. Still going to be that race to 3 format. Doesn't change until top 4. But good use of Leonard Gates using the full Aki there to find the best angle. See in the background there, that's Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish duking it out over there. 2 no-name players trying to make their way in this tournament. Or maybe big name players. Maybe, is that what I said? Sorry, I read the script wrong. If you guys didn't know, like the NFL, this is all scripted. Jay saying, I like playing my C game personally. It's a fun letter. Do have to agree with that. One thing to note with Joe Chaney's throw there, and you'll see it, he is big on rolling the darts in his hand. I think it's one of those gentlemen that does struggle to have the grip sometimes on the dirt. I know I've definitely struggled with the same thing. He's actually not rolling as much as he has in the past. You can tell that he has that like scallop in his dart bail right in the middle there. So again, common with players that have struggled with the grip in the past to have a marking point like that, so that way you're not as hyper fixated on the grip. As Leonard Gates goes ahead and finds a 180 in there to leave the 151. Big hit indeed. Snoopaloop saying, wish we could get the Baggish game at the back there. Yeah, we did just have Spellman on the board for a good match against John Beard. Of course, obviously, it's hard to choose, especially with both these matches going on at the same time. Some big matches indeed. But we'll try to get some updates there. 156 is not going to go. So 62 would be the look for Leonard Gates. Trip 10 for double 16 should be the shot here. 20 for double 16. Taking the extra moment. And does get it there, so a 2-0 lead. And Gates is definitely not struggling like he was before. Maybe getting that rhythm in his singles is doing that big difference. You can see the little fist pump there. Shawnee here knows he needs to pick it up in this given moment here. They're going to be in a lot of trouble very quickly. I do see the handshake there. It looks like Alex Spellman did just best Danny Baggish there in that one. Gates is still firing away on these 20s. Oh, I don't know if it doesn't look like it's quite in, but it's still 140. And a lot of trouble here for the chainsaw. Needs to make sure those blades are sharpened and serrated. Has to cut through the soldier. Using the 18s here. 72 back to the trip 20 to leave the 170. Snoop Loop, no worries there. Happy to give you an update because your name is fun to say out loud. Leonard Gates definitely in control here.
Quick update. Looks like we're going to be getting Jake and Brett versus Derek and Seth next up on our stream. They're just kind of warming up. We'll keep this action rolling from Cherry Bomb here as Joe Cheney takes on Leonard Gates and some steel tip.
18's first on the shot. Treble 20. Not going to go. But no immediate pressure to take it out here either. Cheney needs to leave a finish. 85 there is not enough to do that, though. On the outside looking in, as Leonard Gates trip 10 for double top. No, he's going to 18s. 20 for double 16. Doesn't get it there, but will return with 3 darts for 16. Cheney needs to hope for some double trouble, assistance from the opponent, and a big hit here for himself. Single 20 needed. Needs to be careful on this last dart. That's honestly okay, though. Better than hitting the triple by accident, leaving yourself at 20. Does put pressure on the 16. Over to the double 4. Needs to work in from that dart. And does do so. And you can see a little celebration there as he knows that Cheney was definitely going to take it. And they're having to laugh about it. Cheney knows how.
All righty. We figured we'd go ahead and end that there as we let Leonard Gates go ahead and pick the match before we hop on over to our coverage here of our main event, the Darts for Kids event that we've been covering throughout the day. But just to show you what's going on over at USA Darts, if you feel so inclined and want to check out some steel tip coverage, go on over there and view the action from Boca Raton. Some good players, as you heard, Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish, Leonard Gates, Joe Cheney, Kevin Luke. Some good ones. But this is a good one here as well. This is a good matchup between Derek, Seth, and Jake and Brett here. Of course, this is your 4th place match here. Loser will take 4th. Winner will advance into the 3rd place match. We'll take Jeremy L. or Mike Brewer on. Jeremy L., Mike Brewer, or Mooney and or Money and Fails. Jeez, I've been just butchering those. They're still in action. I don't know how, but they are still in action right now. And you also have Butler and Hall, who we saw on the stream just a second ago, taking on Matlin and Anna to take on Alicia and Bridget in that 3rd place match. So we're pretty much at the same spot in most of our matchups, it looks like. Pretty much identical across the board. So we may see one final. We may see all the finals. I don't know how he'll do that one, but either way, we're here for it. Jake and Brett, they threw well in that. The first time we saw them today, taking on Travis Mills and Jeff Mills, the Mills Bros. Seth and Derek have a little work to do here. I have a lot of work to do, to be honest. They're unsuccessful in their attempts to find a triple here. It's all been neighboring triples, and that won't do ya. Combined 30 points and 2 darts off those two. Trip 7 and a trip 3. You can see there, neighboring triples once again. I mean, 2 of them right there that could have been, it could have been a 140. Instead, it's a 26, and Jake's getting a look at 80 here. Tops. How about that? Inside goes a double 10. This is a double out format. Split bull, as you can see there, for the open bracket. Just to reiterate, after it's been a little while since we've said it. $10 for the win. Into the neighbor for a bust. It's okay. They are frozen on the other side with no checkout opportunity anyway, so no biggie. Almost guaranteed to be a 1-0 in favor of Jake and Brett. Just don't mess around with the out too much. Just get her done. Back to Jake for 10 to get the win. Falls inside. That's what I'm saying. You can't mess around with it too much. I mean, things could happen, but Derek's just going to have to whittle this down as low as he can go without busting. That's decent. That is decent. There we go. 1-0. Brett says, all right, time to stop messing around with this one. Ooh. Whenever you don't get in on that first round, you always feel like you let everybody down, including yourself, and you may feel a little bit of that right now. Especially with Seth and Derek both getting in, and Seth getting in heavily here. Good 120 opener for him. See Jake kind of settle himself there before throwing. You can see there, Jake did get himself in. Your front runner right now is Brett, and doesn't do enough. Seth has put himself in a good position. In that player 3, though. Like a little help from Derek. There you go. Oh, gives us one. Why not? Just gives us one. Every once in a while you need to. Let us know where you're tuning in from. I know not a lot of viewers on our platform here. We got to still build this page and whatnot, and we haven't really been doing a great job of spreading the wealth. We need to do a little bit more here and let people know how we're doing. There you go. Good start for Derek. Great. Let's see one. Give us one. Come on now. Big 180 and the crowd roars. Alicia back there just giving it a roar. I love it. Good stuff. Love that. And that should give Derek and Seth a real good advantage here. Especially with how Seth started and up now. Going downstairs. Yeah, good setup job from Derek. He could decide to go out on that number if he so chooses, being that it's split bowl. We'll see what he fancies. I think he'll probably split it up. Oh, can't go out, but once again, he can set himself up. So 8 or 16 or double 16. That'll work. Derek here has one opportunity. Stepped off to make it happen, and he goes inside. Just not feeling it. Interesting stuff there. It's 57. We'll just have to take him down to 3. And this was that freeze rule kind of comes into play and what you decide to do. Oh, wow. Stole it away. Stole it away. They messed around with it and found out as Jake took it out 2-0, and Derek can't believe it. I can't believe it either. Sorry, just dealing with some other stuff. Never fun. Just advisory. I know this is a small amount of people, but if you do have a tournament, try to put as many matches as you can on that streaming board, whether it's back-to-back semis or whatnot. Doesn't matter. Well, there we go. He wanted it again, but a big 140. Sorry, I had to deal with that. Just doesn't make any sense. Sometimes it happens, though. Got to handle stuff when you're 1,000 miles away. Good round to answer. You see some good groupings here, especially right in their intended targets. Wouldn't expect less, especially where we're at here. 2-0 in favor of Jake and Brett, and they're kind of eyeballing a 3-0 here unless Derek can put this away. Great shot there. He's kind of giving some hesitatory looks. There must be something going on said between all these guys because he hesitated and waited for Jake to say something. Himself at 109. But boy, is the pressure being added. Just when you think you're okay, you're not. Brett throws in a big 180 as well. And that freezes. That freezes right there. So what a position to be in as Derek can't go out here on this number. He's just got to take it down low as you can go. Like he's playing limbo. What a display from Jake and Brett. Tough team here. Now he can't go here. Combined score of 155. That's okay. Just go ahead and hit the button. So Jake, to win the match, was 74. Yeah, goes ahead and hits the triple. Double 5. Gets that as well. What a display from Jake and Brett. Wow. They just said, here, take this and run as they win it. We're going to go ahead and do an update here on our score lines. Jay Mooney and Fales did get the match there to win the king seat. So we'll go ahead and take a peek at our brackets real quick. Let me go ahead and do some maintenance. So that everything's legible after I gave you that peek of Cherry Bomb. Give you an inside view of what's happening here. As you can see, there is your open bracket. Here is your 50 cap bracket. That's your king seats. It looks like there's your third place match for the women. There's your queen seats, and it looks like we've got our third place match right there. So could be getting anything thrown our way here, folks, as we conclude our coverage of this Darts for Kids event in Shawnee, Kansas. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemonade you will ever see in your life. I can't stay. Double 12, and the 9-dog king lands another one. Double by team, Michael. Double 12, Pkwy! Michael Pkwy! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Alrighty, everybody. I think we're going to get the 50 cap third place next. RJ and Chris taking on McAdams and Jacob. But I'm not sure. I don't know any of these players. So confirm if you can. If not, no biggie. I think we'll just roll with that, as we'll be able to, should be able to tell at least sometime soon. So we'll get underway here in just a moment. All right, looks like we had a little subtle mistake there on the setup job. Something. We were underway, but had a little hiccup. That's okay. As we get back to it. Yep, open in, open out. This would be RJ and Chris taking on McAdams and Jacob. Help us out with some names if you would. I want to check our chat. Yeah, a couple bulls there, low ton. Had a chat about something there. Who knows? Yeah, kind of a rough go to start here. He kind of looks at this guy and says, "Why me?" As this team just keeps kind of hammering away, especially this gentleman. Let's find another bull there. Put him out front by a good little margin. There's Ryan. The cowboy hat on. I'm digging it, Ryan. Looking good, buddy. Hope you're enjoying yourself there. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. It's a good day to help out a good cause, and that's what we're trying to do. I don't see the boxes anymore on our names, so I can't tell if anybody's playing or if he's holding matches or what, but it looks like everybody should be playing. Yeah, an opportunity for this 103 to go. Player 1 and player 4 are kind of neck and neck, as you can see there. Same for player 2 and player 3, but 51-51. That's what he was gunning for. Won't go this time. Can Set himself up with a 1 dart out. Kind of, gives the old heave-ho towards the board. Interesting stuff we got going on here because player 2 is going to get the look for sure. Oh, that dart does help, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Kind of doing some quick math there, figuring it all up. You're good to go, my man. You can attack this, but he's making sure that he can potentially freeze. But just take this out. 15 bull. Could have went the opposite way is what he probably should have done there. But now he's kind of made it interesting, but still collects 1-1. Sorry, 1-0. But now we're in a predicament because I still don't know who's who on this score line. So I really can't put one on the other side, so that makes it a little bit difficult. Nobody's got their name written down either, so but one does have a Tyler Weehee shirt on, which is good. Go ahead and take away that then. I'll just know it's RJ and Chris, McAdams and Jake up here. Sorry about that there. It looks like we lost our feed for a second there of our dartboard. Thankfully, Pkwy was able to refresh that. We are using the PPD cameras for this, so appreciate the Partners Promoting Darts program. Carly and Kayla allowing me to use this for our broadcast today. Some claps there. Really big claps. Opens up with a good round. Going to keep an eye on the other matches. See if we got an update of anything at all. Yep. Butler and Hall advance into the finals. Take on Donna and Elizabeth. as Alicia and Bridget do miss out on that one. So that'll be your finalist for the Darts for Kids women's doubles event. No update on the open side. They're trying to stay motivated, trying to talk each other up there. I love that with a teammate. Just trying to keep yourself engaged, keep them involved. But this guy is hammering down. Look at the 180 as he gets it flying. Makes things interesting. Needs a little help from his teammate. Needs a little help from his teammate here. Come on, teammate. Does find one, but really needed more than that. That's 72. Really can't go now. Really didn't take that down as far as they wanted to go either. So we square for 1-1 in this race to 2 format. That it looks like it. We are 1-1 between RJ, Chris, McAdams, and Jacobs. All right, we'll get underway. Last leg decider here. Yeah, stay true. Get them all. Get them all. Just about does. It's a 105 start. Oh, great darts. Player 2, player 4. Perfect start for them. Well, I can't really say perfect, but it's a great start. When both of you can start like that, two bulls around. If you can come up with two bulls around, you'll be sitting pretty, especially in the 50 cap. Pivotal moments here. This round is pivotal. Did only one of those register? Yeah, it does look like it. So, yeah, he's going to have to finger poke the rest to get him to go in. Keeps it interesting here. Keeps it interesting. Needed that to land. Really needed that to land. Put pressure on that 1-2-1. All right, here we go. 51 for double 10 or the fat 20. I forget. Open out works. And he gets the job done. They will advance into the finals. We'll go ahead and take a quick peek here. There is your open bracket. What is remaining? Here is your 50 cap bracket. What is remaining? There you go. And your women's right there, that is it. Your finals right there. So I wonder what we're going to be coming up next. Now I'm going to run upstairs real quick and do a couple things, and we'll be back here in just a moment with more action of the Darts for Kids finals from Shawnee, Kansas here in just a moment. Appreciate you being here for this one. All right, here we go with the finals of your women's bracket. Boy, is it going to be a good one as Donna Gagan leads us off with a nice hat trick. Great stuff. I'm going to be honest, Donna and Elizabeth played really, really well in that queen seat match. Find it hard to see them getting beat here. But it can certainly happen. Both Donna and Elizabeth were really on fire, let me tell you. Convert on over to our score line there. Everyone in. Underway here with good rounds. Off the rip. Donna makes it almost a lovely second round by filling them up. That is okay, though. Remember, Donna and Elizabeth are your queen seat holders. Have to be double dipped in order to lose out on this one. Things are getting kind of interesting here as Elizabeth steps in, being that player number 3. She's got to whittle it down, help out Donna a little bit. Donna will get a clear look here. It's a big out, but it is an out. Will she go for it? Oh, baby. Oh, she did give it a go. I love the go, honestly. Yeah, Donna and Elizabeth looking promising for this first leg. Start off well. Just can only hope to bring it down. And I'd almost go for the 19s. But I mean, either way, you're still frozen. So I guess it doesn't doesn't hurt to go at any wedge and try to hope for the big one. So Donna with 48, 16 for 32, gets it, second dart, and I told you that I think they're looking promising to win this one. I think at least a bull around needed here. 2 bulls is a plus. 3 bulls is really good. Donna. Another low ton there. Like I was saying, two is a plus, and there's that plus. Joe Hildebrand just checking out some of those chats. Sorry. Says old Gagan throws smoke. Yeah, there's no denying it, man. She's a quality, talented individual. I remember seeing it at what was it, Queen of the Cornhole. There at Triple Bowl, my first run. But yeah, I was really hoping for that 164 to drop myself. Oh, great shot. Great shot from Jesse. Capitalizes on the hat trick. Keeps this interesting. Oh. And Elizabeth, who was hitting them all the time in that queen seat match. Back to back to back bulls, it seems. She just peppers the outside of the bed here. And they're sniffing an opportunity for Jesse and Miss Butler. Back to back hats. Given opportunities here for Butler and Hall to grab a leg, make this 1-1, then grab another. They'll head to a last set. Jessie takes a deep breath. Just to see how she goes at this one. Will be bull, will be trip 17. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Trip 17. She does hit the single. Yeah, and she'll stay right there because it leaves the double 17 remaining for the leg. Let's go out in a 15 darter here. Oh. Drops it low. Does not register. Things could get interesting here if Elizabeth can... Well, if she would have been able to capitalize on two big bowls there. No, not really. Yeah, this cannot go for Donna. She's really just on the outside with the Elizabeth being at 114 and the opposing team being at 111. She was frozen there, so that is why she couldn't take that one out. And it was just by a small margin. So two big 17s needed or a double, and that'll work. 1-1 score line here for our ladies. No update on the Open. No update on the 50. I'm guessing he's going to play him out here on the board. That's what I assume. Play out all the finals. We'll see. Do have to put Kiddo away here soon, so put Kiddo away like I'm putting him in a closet or something. Put Kiddo down here soon. I'll take that away from the wife tonight. Help her out. Donna's going to start off with a doozy. I honestly thought it would have been a 150 from the start of that one, but ton plus will do. kind of settles back in here. It was like kind of somewhat lost the momentum. Get yourself back into it. 114. Great shot. Trying to force another set. Is this Butler and Hall team? But Donna don't want to go there. Neither does Elizabeth. I want to take this W right here and now. Is that there? Yeah, we're going low tons. Back to back there. Yeah, with Jessie back at the 447, unless she gets a big round here. Advantage to Donna and Elizabeth. So definitely an advantage here for player 2 and player 4. Ian says Gates lost. I'm assuming in the finals there. And Joe says no cork on the tiebreak. I have no idea, buddy. Honestly, really wasn't paying attention to that part. Should have been, but it's got 3 different things I'm trying to keep an eye on as well. That's the normal task for me. Yeah, she's going to hammer down. Yeah, great shot. Promising for Donna and Elizabeth here to grab the leg and the win. To be crowned your champions here at this event. Looks like Jake and Brett did get the win, so they will go to the finals on the open bracket. Donna about does it there. Just on the inside wire. So 90 can go. She went the same route as Donna. But they've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. They'll probably have 6 here. If they even really need it. knowing Donna, she'll get it done right here, especially just single out. I mean, she can get it done in one. Even if she goes double 10, which I can see her doing. Yeah, she tried for that double 10, and she'll go for the double 4. Does she just take the chance of the fat 8? Yep, there she goes. And your champions here at the Darts for Kids shoot is going to be Donna Gagan and Elizabeth. Is it, yeah, I might even attempt it. Can't remember. Donna and Elizabeth, crown your champions. Winner, chicken dinner. A little money going their way and some money going towards charity. You can't beat that. I love it. Well, let's hang tight. We'll see if we have another match coming for you or not. I believe we will. So give us one moment and we'll get that underway. May have to step away here, like I said, but we'll let it continue out and run. Maybe it's about at that 7 hours point or 8 hour point, I guess. Let me go ahead and check where we're at on timing. We may have to refresh the feed and get one started up. All right, let me go ahead and check here. But we're definitely going to have to refresh our feed if we're going to have more matches coming up here because it is 7 hours and 39 minutes, which means that we have an 8-hour time limit on Facebook. So let me go ahead and see what we got coming up, if any at all, and we'll refresh the feed and let her fly, unless that is it for us. But knowing Matt, we'll probably have the open or the 50 cap coming our way, if not both. So we'll check on it and see. Hang tight. Alrighty. Looks like we will have a couple more matches coming our way. The finals of the 50 cap and the open. So I'm going to have to refresh our Facebook feed. We'll go ahead and do that real quick. So if you're on our Facebook feed, I do apologize. Head on over to YouTube, Eagle Eye Sports. If not, we'll go ahead and just refresh, and we'll be right back in just a moment here as we'll go back to our opening screen and whatnot and act like we're just streaming again. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. So look for that new feed to resurface on Eagle Eye Sports Facebook here in just a moment, okay? Thanks for joining us. More finals coming your way here in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all damn game. Show me the ball damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all damn game. All damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Staying home all damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game. Bumped in. Show me the ball damn game.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you're watching on Facebook, sorry for the delay there. We had to make sure we resurfaced and whatnot here. It is finals time. Unfortunately, I do have to do some things in the background. I put the kiddo away and whatnot. Put the kiddo up. Put the kiddo up, away. Get out of here. Put the kiddo down for bed. Gotta grab something for the wife as well. So we'll let that happen. We'll kind of join in when we can for commentary, but this all was just a voluntary basis anyways. We figured we just kind of broadcast out to the masses and enjoy the coverage here of our Darts for Kids event and kind of promote the kiddos and you know what this charity is all about. So we're gonna have Jay Money and Fails taking on our falls taking on Jake and Brett here in our finals of this one. Go ahead and cut on over to our board segment. Now, Jake and Brett do have to double dip in order to win this one. As my dogs go nuts, sorry. All right, sorry for that delay. Brett and Jake off to a good start there. in this one. Once again, this is your open side. At this point in the evening, Jay really gets that fall forward motion going. Can really make it difficult to keep consistent. Jake and Brett could take full advantage here, especially the way they've been able to do their due diligence in the loser side. Pretty promising for a 1-0 scoreline to Brett and Jake. Probably can't hear, but the kiddo is going nuts upstairs about his 2 new monster trucks. He yearned for being a good ring bearer today at the wedding. That is definitely why I had to attend, because I needed to check that one out at least. And he did a dang good job. I was surprised. Well, there you go. Jake gets the job done on that first leg, 1-0. Struggling to get in here. And that's a bad time to do that. Does get it with the last. Reminder here on the open side, it's a race to 3 format. So not best of 3, it's a race to 3. Essentially a best of 5, and if you go to a second set, another best of 5. Well, Jay Money, or Jason Tomlinson, off to a good one. Opening up and sitting at 288 right now. Be good for him not to mess around and just go ahead and take this out if he gets the first look at it. Yeah, good solid ton. Add a little pressure to Jason. To just kind of maintain and keep the distance out in front. Your teammate really has to come up and make sure he's not frozen. Especially look at this pressure added from Jake. Look at the pressure added from Jake. Yeah, Jake and Brett doing what they need to do here, but Jay can go on the 130. He's saying, shh, shh. Is he going to give it a go here? I think you got to, just to delay the freeze. And he does give it a go and ends up on that high side. we go. Jake and Brett. 2-0 advantage here in this one. All right, folks, gotta go take care of a couple things. I'll be right back. I'll throw in some music.
When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Dance, 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 yeah, dance, yeah, baby. Dance, dance, dance,